Hello, welcome back, everybody. Word of mouth, Friday night. All invites all night. Not going to touch the event. I'm feeling like that thing's pretty much over now, but we will see. I got plenty of room to grow up on that if I need to. It's just boring as all hell. I don't really want to play it anymore. So that's good. In warming up, though, I had this hole come up, but it's an interesting look, and I thought I'd save it until we start here. Um, we're having some computer difficulties. We were having some on Wednesday, and I really just didn't want to deal with it. But I ended up dealing with it. Richard worked on it, and then I came down today. One of my monitors is out, but I got it up and running. So we might have a technical difficulty. I'm sorry ahead of time if we do. I do apologize, but we'll work through it if it happens. But I'm looking at this, and I'm playing an invite with Brian B, right? And if I had the 9.5 driver, I probably wouldn't even question this. I'd probably just go straight with a high T, and I think I'm there. Now, the shot that we used to have to play would be this, but you wouldn't high T it. You'd bang a C3, it would get through, hit the sidewall on this, and kick up. I don't have the balls to do it right now. So now we got to go with one of the other options. The other options are typically cut a ball out through the high tee through here with the fairway. Or, and what I'm probably going to do here is you go up to this little island. And this island is great because it's the exact height as the hole. So you're not worried about an elevation change coming in. So you can play it like normal. But obviously when you're going to a peninsula or an island, we all are prone to make more mistakes, even though the shot's not hard. This is an easy shot. But watch, I could overcut it, fighting the wind, trying to make it. I could leave it short. I could backspin it off. I don't think I'm going to do any of that. We played it pretty damn safe. Got the eagle. Back around. This is another interesting hole. But we're just going to high tee the 5-iron, release it smooth. I don't mind that one at all. Don't mind it at all. Okay, so now we got another interesting look. This one sucks because it's always offset. Do you play it from here and push back right? You play it from here and push it back left. I'm going to play it from here and push it back left. Mainly because if I do anything pushing it directionally, I'm probably going to push it more than I want. And if I do it this way and I push it more than I want, I'm in trouble. This way, I'm kind of fighting. I'm going into the break of the green, not away from it. I'm going with the wind, so everything's basically keeping me safe. That works. Not right, not a very good shot, but it works. All right, so that was clean on that setup. One, I had a chush on one. When you're just warming up, I need to hit a couple chushes before I actually get them going. And that's something I'm teaching myself now. So at match play coming around, I'm going to just start a game and see if I can get that 35s dead straight. But if you guys do have questions or you have a course that's giving you a particularly pain in the ass of a time, please let me know and we'll play it. We can get that one going. You could just shoot an invite, tell me you sent it, and we'll get to it. All right, Canyon. We got a lot of good ones in this grouping tonight. Yeah, nothing fun here. I played that really poorly. Hole's not very interesting normally. All right, so 2 on Forest. I got a couple shots that I hit that are a little different than most people's. I know a few people that use the one I do. I prefer going over the trees. So a high 6 would, or if I'm back far enough on the box, a high 5 would works. And you can go right at it. You can see the gap in the trees. Well, we can look at that more specifically here in a little bit. I always go this way. Personal preference. Mainly because I like, in case you haven't, the theme I go with a lot is if I have the choice, I'm going to make a shot level. It just takes that one thing that I don't have exact numbers for out of the equation. This hole will play very much shorter than the distance. That downhill is dramatic. In a lot of respects, this was probably the first course with major elevation changes. I'm trying to think if there was one earlier than this with it, but not too many courses had elevation changes like this. Beautiful. With 2 new courses, I mean, I'm at 2 better through maybe 20 games. So I think that's going to win it already for the home side, Billy. If I liked the setup, I was going to just compete with the commercial score. But I don't. I think it's terrible. I thought it was an atrocious game. It's 2 courses that, yeah, that's exactly the point. I thought the same thing. I was like, why am I playing in events mode with courses that I can play anytime I want for prizes? I don't know. It actually rubbed me the wrong way, to be perfectly honest with you. And it also, it gets me they will not combine. I've asked about that. Like, I kind of was hoping that at some point we have CTTP between. That's the same for, like, we're all in the same contest. That would be kind of nice. Well, we'll have to see what happens with the PGA version. Son of a. Damn it. Labor Torres. I don't expect any changes on our what we're playing right now. It absolutely would make games. It would. But like I said, don't expect any changes on the current platform. I know we kind of poke fun a little bit every now and then about the lack of that it feels like that we're always saying that they don't have the manpower. They really don't. And what they're doing right now is a big undertaking. So obviously giving IT a bit of leeway. Oh, one time. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. We got moisture. Yeah, if you guys saw, like, I got two 27-inch monitors in front of me, and the only thing working is one monitor with maybe a 12-inch size on it right now. I'm pretty sure it's a resolution setting king changed, but I think if I changed it the way I know how, it will mess up the stream. So I'm just dealing with it, but luckily I got the chat on a laptop over here instead. God, I hope that 16 is not a shot that I think is there, because I don't really ever not go for it if it's there. All right, so this one here, I just started playing it up here every time because it is fairway here. This is fairway. It says cliff. It never used to be this. I'm almost positive it wasn't. So scared. That is We were really safe there. I didn't get very close to that edge. Remember, if this thing does pull off that edge, it won't go wet. That dirt right over the edge of the fringe is like Velcro. The ball stops there every time. Yeah, I could probably get this on, but I'm not going to try. And I might have just kind of screwed myself. Yeah, I did a little bit. Oh, cut it down. That helps. Hmm. Oh, that would have been nice. You make me smile. All right, so this is a little bit unique of a setup. Typically, I bank it off the wall every time. Not this time. I'm going to just smoothie this up. I'm going to have it trailing a little bit towards the hole because of the wind. But as long as I hit the hill, if you look, as long as you hit the rough above the hill, it'll kick it down to the hole. Okay, why can't I pull back now? That's weird. What the fuck is going on here? That was really weird. Nothing would pull back, but the ball was working fine. Oh, come on, dude. And the problem here is this isn't a putt. If I putt this, it's just going to trickle down the hill. I have to try to one-hop it in. Woo! All right, a little one better action there. That felt good. That's a good starter. That's a challenging little setup there. I can't believe that ball didn't come all the way down. That thing might have had a chance of going in. Yeah, we're just gonna burn through all these. On you. Hey, Josh, my man. I really want this hole to be where I can drive it up close and have it shush. Yeah, that was ugly though. That shouldn't have been there. All right, nothing special here. We're still pretty far back, but I'm going over here to line it up pretty much dead straight with the wind. And then also out of this stuff, I play a lower trajectory club. So I can rip this at it and almost similar to a chush, but I mean, that lined up too easy. In between. Okay, we're going to do then. That might go too. There we go. Look at how moist we are tonight. My God. Yeah, it is a bit. It is a bit, Billy. We don't have a ton of viewers yet either. I think on Fridays I might start going a bit early. Maybe going at like 4 or 5 o'clock. All right. I like a high five here. Let's just hit it. Get a nice little, the 2 better working right now is good. Let's see if we can build on it. Let's see if we can get a 3 or 4 better up. Start the night. It is a little wet in here. All right, so my play on this one, unless I can for some reason get over the go over to the second fairway, it happens once in a while. I want to be on the fairway to the left-hand side as far as I can. Yeah. So now if you look, all right, obviously I can't go straight at it, but I am underneath this cliff, even with backspin. So I'm going to cut it a little bit, throw it out through the middle of the cliff, and hit it hard. Most of the time you'll bounce and hit the sand first, which is fine. I want to hit the sand first on that. Oh, I just got back from Costco, my man. Ha! We got a full bottle. I don't feel like drinking quite yet. Maybe though. Is that a 3 better? Oh, I laid off of it too much. All right, so we got to play this hole quite a bit lately, so I kind of got a better feel for it. I don't like the wind. All right, this is gonna be deep. I'm gonna undercut the C3 a little bit because I know it'll snap too far. And I am okay with that. I'm happy with that shot. Woo. Yeah, I felt like eating a Costco pizza today. I don't know why I had a craving for it all day. So we went down and grabbed one. And then naturally, you got to stock up on wine and some salmon and shit. Hey, Louie. That island is the preferred island if I can't go right across to the other fairway. My thumbs are a little short right now. That was just a bad choice of club. Oh. All right, we know this shot too. I don't think it clears there. I don't know if the low 3 works, but we're gonna try it. Off the coyote. Oh, it doesn't lose its spin because I hit the coyote. The rock loses its spin. I thought that was going in, but that bounced off the coyote's back, so it kept its spin. That sucked. I thought that was going in. I thought we had a shot of the week up for that. Love. Oh, we're going to set this one up to hold out the second shot. I like where the pin is. We got plenty of room to run it down. Hopefully we got a thumb 8 iron in, maybe? Thumb 7? Thumb 7. I'm going to bite it. That speed was good. Missed the line. Yeah, hey, as long as you're smart about it, you can't be mad when you don't make it. All right, this is a bad look. Luckily, we're playing stout, so it's half the win, but this is a tough shot. Thank you, Louie. Yeah, this is not a fun look by any means. Yep. All right, but we're in a spot that's going to go in. Oh. All right, so we're out on 1 better. No more 2. I thought I hit that shot perfect, though. This hole's a little trickier than it looks, but we got a good setup today for it. All right, I'm going to putt this. I don't think this is going to come off clean. If this was anything more than if it was anything more than a down 2, right 2, I probably would not be putting this. If that wasn't a down 7, I mean, if that was just a right 2, that putt would never have been in. Okay, so that looks tempting to try to go straight. You never have a line going straight, going across. So you've got to play this. Whew. Up my phone. Okay, we got a good feel for this hole again too now. Once again, I'm fine with that. If I'm putting on this hole, I'm happy. All right, we got a good score brewing here. Let's go for this too. It's only the worst part here is I can skip it off out of these bunkers and go long. Most likely, I'm going to bounce and die short. But if I hit this with roll, I have a chance of bouncing over everything. So we're going to just backspin it and give myself a chip for the next shot. How the fuck did that miss? Hey, Steve, how you doing, sir? Yeah, I don't really. The first thing I said to start Shane was I'm having computer issues here. I think we're having a video card go out on this. I don't know though. We're just gonna deal with it today. I'm happy that I was able to get it up and running. Put it that way. There used to be a shot here, even when it was in the back like this. I don't think. Well, actually, I think this will work. Let's see if this gets there. Giddy up. Is anybody else seeing any glitching? YouTube specifically? Okay, so we got a good chance. This is actually got a great chance. Yeah, get down there. Woo! Nice job, Nick. Okay, good. Why did that cause... Oh, I said, okay, good, and it thought I said, okay, Google. And he did it again. All right, good. I want to bite this, but I'm not putting it over. I'm not putting it short. I'm glad I did not bite that, but actually that probably drops with bite. Just a neon. Not buffering, right? It's like glitching, like, yeah, I think there's a problem. I think we're going to have to splurge and get a new video card here. Okay. Yeah, it looked connection-wise, I feel fine. Get off if it... All right, it stayed on. Awesome. All right, we're fine. We'll take the 28, though. We'll take the smooth 28. That works. Up on the right, stay up on the right. I kind of want to see what you guys are It's a little complicated. Sucks, like not having this extra screen. I don't have any choices here. No, no, no. All right. Well, we got Bayou. Let's get these. These are I'm playing. These are big boy invites here, so there's some good prizes here. Oh. All right, nothing. I can't do anything. I can't get that close enough to try it. Shush. Thanks, Louie. I don't know why I released that. I forgot about the 9-wood being long. I still sometimes to this day I look at the distance on the 9-wood and forget to add a little bit to it. All right, not drivable, nothing special here. We just knock it out, go for the hole out. I don't even look at the scorecard too often. Mama said that it was quite all right. Now this looks goofy, but I'm high teeing this and I'm going to lightly thumb it because if I thumb the 4-iron at this, I would be short. Even though the distance looks right for it, I'm thumbing this high tee with bite. Yeah, I needed to take a little off of it. And I hit it solid. But on that shot there, with it being 4-iron distance, I just didn't want to clip that front hill. All right, so we got to figure out what the best play for this one is going to be. I think it's going to be an A1 today. I don't really have... This island isn't that great coming in. The better way to go, and actually that will play. Now we got fairway. Okay, good. Yeah, this course sets up with some very long holes. All right, so we got some options here, and I think I might go with the fun one here. Low driver, 8.5. Don't try that with the 9.5, especially with the wind in your face, because that wouldn't have skipped. Where is this pin? All right, so we just got to get around the edge. This course was really cool because it has it was like the first one that the setups could really vary, like totally change. Now we have all that hit something. That had to have. That had to hit that branch. I got a feeling that that club hit something going by. All right, here we go. We're making up for it right here, though. Nope. That was okay. All right, so it's not drivable. I still play it to this island. This little pad right here. I like this spot. I always have. Ah, 10.5 thumb. I haven't seen. I'm not seeing any lag issues here, but we could be having rendering problems from the video card going bad. Wow, they gave us a very friendly look here. Now imagine this. We used to think this is a good look even when it was no high T. This would be a good C3, and with a high T, this is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go deep. Fine. No, I got tomorrow. I get to celebrate my birthday now since we got reservations somewhere, and we're going out tomorrow. So I think I'm gonna be pretty good tonight. Hmm. Spraying everything a click right, and I wanted that a click left. Come on, Kopech, finish this off. Get him out of there. Yeah, well, my birthday was last Sunday, but we're trying to make reservations, or me and a couple of friends and the wife, all day and all Friday, and everybody was like, "No, we're fully booked." And I didn't. Iowa doesn't have a lot of great restaurants, so it was like bottom of the barrel, and I was like, "Fuck it, we're not going out." Oh, got it, Adam. We got a couple Oakwoods. I'm a big Oakwood fan. Hang on one second. Uh, Hang on one second. Got a Golden Tea help question here. I'm just looking at some images somebody's sending of something that's not working. Okay, let me get that accepted. Sorry about that. Okay, so now you may think that this island, like where the maxed out my driver's at, is the better one. The problem is that I have to cut it around a tree left to right, right? And where that pin is, if I undercut it, I'm wet. And if I overcut it, I got a long ass putt. If I go here, though, right, that tree is not in play with the 8.5, and I can just cut this and smooth it up there. And then get fucked because I hit that one spot. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, this round's gonna get me bad. All right, we saved it. Good. No, I haven't yet, Robert, and we're gonna actually get that done here very soon. And actually, I think we're gonna do a lot of that the week. King's coming a week before St. Louis, but we gotta get a couple other things set up. We want to get a better way of doing the telestrator up because it just didn't. It was kind of a pain for Richard to edit with that. I think it's Facebook only, man, because I don't think anybody's having any problems on the other end. Yeah, now I lost my play. Okay, refresh. There we go. Pending. There's the Oakwood. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate it. We'll get this game here in a minute. Watch, you're gonna beat me. Wow. Okay, so this is the long setup here. We're gonna hit an A1. Ah, see, I'm worried about the water now with that A1 not hanging. All right, so we're going to just get this up as far as we can and then bang a C3 into the bunker and hopefully it hops out and stays on the green. Okay, well, like I said, I'm having some computer issues here, so I'm sure that's it. But can't replace anything as right now, so shit, I might not even need to hit a spinner here. I might have enough distance to just cut this and smoke it. Nope. I hit that good. Where's the hole? Hey, Chase, how you doing? I know it's from you, Chase. My God, they're giving it. This has been like the longest look I've ever seen on this course. Whew. I can take that. This hasn't been an easy setup, by the way, guys. This has been a little bit challenging. And now we get this short ass setup. I don't even know how to approach this. Do I try to make it? I'll take it. That was very gentle. Go in. All right, so we ended up with a 24. I missed 3 strokes. It might have been a 27. There's only one shot I'm mad about missing. Yeah, that was a... Oh, come on! Do it your life and you put a line through it. Hey, Mr. O'Connor, long time no see, man. How you been? Are we going to see you in St. Louis? I have a question for you. Why do you never play Fallout? I'm not... The newest Fallout never got me very good, Chase. And honestly, Resident Evil is kind of been owning me a little bit right now. That and MLB The Show. I don't have much time. And Jill and I have been playing Borderlands quite a bit, Chase. All right, let's see if we can get a good spinner on this. Let's see if we can get this 158 and make this green. Nothing. Ah! Nashville and or Carolina. All right, all right, all right, all right. Good. I need you. I need you at St. Louis because I need you in the finals so I can get a win. All right, big old banger. Of course, that one maxes out, no problem. But when I need it, it doesn't go anywhere. We all know the course. I don't need to talk it out while I'm playing it, but I will if I have something in my head that's popping up. Yeah, not there. No, I think that St. Louis win for me is inevitable, Kevin. I don't think you need to be there. I'd love to have you there. There's no other player I'd rather play in the finals than you, sir. This is going to be a 158 too. I just know it. Not like that. Don't whiff the ball. I whiffed that one pretty good. Yes. Okay, so hitting. Okay, going straight shots. It's really easy. Oh yeah. Yeah, practice helps out a bit, but it's all finding your technique on how to make contact with the ball. I don't really have. I mean, I hit it a little differently than most. But who is it? So that's Steve, I'm assuming, right? Yeah, practice is gonna help out a lot, but if you're doing it wrong, okay, one of the things is, and I see people doing it all the time, unless you're doing like a C3 like that, stop the ball from spinning. Don't leave the ball spinning when you're hitting it. All it does is make it jump directionally going forward, and it will jump, and it will not play the shot you want. So you don't want that. So that's good. Yeah, and I'm looking forward to some under the table toes. That's a fantastic night happening. Now we just got to tell the wives that tomorrow we got to go to school. We're planning our school, our reintroduction. I didn't look, but I think the weather's going to be good tomorrow. It looks like it's cleaned up. That's going to go down. That might even go down to the short part and go wet. Actually, I might have gotten real lucky. Get in the fairway and I'm good. I'm happy. We're good. We're happy with that. But, and then, I mean, technique-wise, like I said, I change my technique a little bit depending on the machine I'm playing on. So if I walk into a bar and I feel the ball is a little bit slick and not, and I don't feel like I'm getting my max into it, I'm now coming down into it more and kind of pinching the ball to the rollers, which is fine for me because I'm hitting hard enough that I'm going over the limit. So as long as I make sure that the ball does that, yes, back to school. Now, like at home, I don't need to come down into it because I keep this ball pretty freaking dry. I'm pretty sure that's the case. It's the honestly, like, women are the only ones I've ever seen have problems not being able to reach the max. And that's the first thing. If I'm playing with, like, if I'm trying to teach a female how to play, right away I'll see and know that they can't hit it max. So you start teaching them other ways to get distance. But you can adjust to that. There's not that many times where the max is important in Golden. Obviously, it gives you more shots that you can hit, but you can definitely navigate a course. I mean, without hitting max shots. That is actually an interesting idea now that we're talking about this. I should play a round with all thumb shots. Yeah, I didn't want to backspin this and have it checked into the water, so we'll just take the bird. Or eagle, sorry. Mm. Down boundary. Enemy. Ah! That was safe. I wasn't going to try to hit the 9-wood there and mess up my distance. Okay, pullback thumbs are at 115, you're saying, right? Because generally you add 19 mile per hour for your pullback. If we want to just call it an even 20, that's fine, but it's 19. And I do that. Okay, good. Yeah, that's pretty good. But in general, right? So the max you can hit straight to the tip of 2 with no pullback is 123. The max you can hit to the tip of 2 with a pullback is 142. So we're basically getting an extra, what, 8% by pulling back at most? Is that right? Did I do the math wrong there? 140, 10%, I guess. How do I want to do this? We're going to high T cut it maximum. I'll take the world by storm. There is no way that could have been short. What the fuck? Abysmal finish. Oof. Yeah, that wasn't a good game. I mean, it was fine. Yeah, this has got to be that computer. No, actually, that's a YouTube problem. I'm in Creator Studio, and it's telling me that YouTube's unavailable right now. Okay, it's back up now. Okay, so. But I think that there's a whole world of problems going on that are not just mine. Okay, so you got number. Okay, so the maxes. So we'll go through it, right? And I wish I could see my screen. Oh wait, that might even work. Let me see if I can do this on this mini ass screen right now. All right. So we're looking at the trackball too. Steve, this will help you out a bit when deciding why your shots are having issues. Yeah, you want, okay, especially playing stouts, but even without stouts, my goal is to thumb almost every single shot I can, right? I want to take away the pullback variable. All right, what the hell just happened? Did I touch that button again or something? I might have. All right, but when we're looking at the trackball, what a lot of people will say, well, it feels like I'm pulling it back and it's only pulling back straight. Or when I hit it out to the 3, it reads straight, okay? Well, if you look at the design of the trackball, and that's the exact, why is it disappearing? I wonder if it's on a timer. Okay, well, you got the idea now. When you go out to the right, there's nothing really holding the ball in place. It's actually you're going parallel with the stabilization roller, we call it. The one that's between the B and the choose club. So when you do that, the ball has a tendency to jump the roller on the left-hand side since there's nothing pushing it down, right? That's why I say when you're going to the 3, you want to come down on it a bit more, just so you're changing it and that you're keeping the ball down in the groove. Now, if we're looking at maxes, remember, pullbacks and no pullbacks are different. Without a pullback, with no pullback, the max shot you can hit is straight to the 2, and that's 123. Now, when you go out directionally, there's a multiplier on all those where the number increases. And I want to say it's like 1.3 times is what I calculated it out, but we can easily figure it out. If we take, besides the point, the higher the number, it doesn't matter, okay? And let me explain that to you. If I hit a ball straight to the 1 and I hit a ball straight to the 2, the 1, if I have a pullback on it, if I max it out, the 1 will read 158. But the 2, hitting it straight to the 2 will read 142. But guess what? If those are both dead straight shots, they are going to go the exact same distance. Just because that mile per hour is higher doesn't mean you're hitting it farther. It's something that we thought at first, too. I remember Haas and I, when that shot meter came out, we were like, holy shit. But playing an offset, like a B and a half to 1.5, I can get that thing up to 150. Okay, cool. I did some testing on it. Yeah, hitting a straight shot this way and reading 150 is the same thing as hitting it dead straight to 142. And the reason why is, and I know Don Pesciota and I talked about this, he's like, look, when we first had the shot meter come out, the shots out directionally when you hit C3s and A1s were reading lower than hitting straight shots. And we were like, we didn't like that. So we wanted it to look cooler, that you're hitting it harder and hitting it farther. All right, cool. So it's really just an equation to make the outside, to make the numbers offset of 2 look higher. But the max speed you can hit the ball is still the straight to the 2 at 142. And if you take that and make it out directionally, that same speed, it's going to read 158 if you get a perfect shot out to the 1. Hopefully that makes sense. It's a little bit confusing and it's a little goofy, but once you get it down. Now, the key to know about this is, I'm a big proponent of telling everyone, watch your opponent's shot, right? Especially a thumb shot. If they thumb a shot and you see they thumbed it straight and they missed the hole by 3 feet to the right, then you know you can go up, hit the same shot with a thumb shot straight by moving the tee all the way to the left and thumbing it straight. That information's awesome. Now, one of the things you have to be careful on, if my opponent thumbs off, let's say to the tip of 2 out to the left, and theirs reads 95, and they missed the ball, let's say they missed it way left. I move the tee left and I thumb it straight, and I try to thumb it to 95. The 95 on the straight will be longer than the 95 on the 1-2 because it has that multiplier. So you're going to have to get a hold of that. You're going to have to start seeing that and realizing it. Like, watch this. I'm going to hit a straight shot, but I'm going to offset it BC 1-2 and pretty much try to straight line it. Okay, this is the second time this has happened. I can't, it's not pulling. Okay, there we go. See how that read 149? But look at my distance is going to be like what my normal straight shot is. That's about how far I would hit it straight on that. But it says 149, so you look like I hit it 7 miles per hour harder than I normally do. Not true. It's just an illusion. So don't let it fool you. Wow. Okay, that was too hard. Whew. Nothing like par in hole 1, guys. like I should. Right, yeah, and honestly, the numbers are great for you to start judging it. Just one of my biggest things is learn your 142 mile per hour distances with all your clubs, what you're hitting your clubs to, and then you can adjust everything off of that. I'll take that. Not a real good way to attack that pin. Yeah, sorry about that, Steve. I didn't mean to get. It gets a little bit complicated there, and it doesn't make sense. But once you know it, it makes sense. The White Sox just got triple played. That's ridiculous. This has been one interesting game. Hey, Mike. All right, Liam's in the game early. All right, come on, buddy. Don't blow it. 1-1. I got lots of them in me. But I mean, learning those distances for all of them it's actually really important to know what your maxes are. And then, like, I kind of have a very good idea of what my, not exact distances, but a great idea of what my thumb max distance is. That kind of thing. Not really. I haven't been playing, dude. Just not really much. I still haven't been out to my bar since it reopened yet. I just haven't had the urge, but I got to start playing some commercial. Oh, good. That's awesome, Kurt. Glad you guys are here, man. That's short. Uh, uh anything PayPal or Venmo is awesome. It's Marc dash Muklewicz. Oh, whoops, I'm trying to type and I didn't go. It's this Venmo and PayPal is you can go to it if you're trying to use a credit card, you can go to gt.live /tipthemouth. The only problem with that is there's fees involved. And then I think I gotta pay taxes on it. Oh shit. You shouldn't roll that. You don't want to be down that far. But we might go. Oh, really? Did you guys end up at the Carolina Clash Bar, Mike? Downtown. And they want to know what you're. So I want to talk about match play theory on the, and this course brings back some good memories and some good ones to bring it back to. So the year that this course was out, I had a real job. I wasn't really playing much. I could still play, obviously, but I am playing. I want to say it was St. Louis, right? Oh, got it. I want to say it was the St. Louis tournament, but I'm playing Gossett, right? And we're both clean going into 18. And 18 was a pretty ugly look, right? And Gossett had honors, and he laid up in the fairway to have an approach shot coming in. Now, oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. But in my head, okay, so now this is something. This isn't just about you playing. I'm playing Gossett, who plays 1,000 games a month, and he's a banger, right? He plays a lot more than me. He's sharper. I mean, to be honest, I mean, a lot of Golden Tee is playing a lot, and he plays a lot more than me and is equal on the skill level. So in my head, I know in a sudden death, he has a better percentage of holding out one, let's say, or I mean, now let's say he's got a better chance of chushing, right? He can chush it in on one, and I'm not quite as good as it. So I used that. I made a decision. It was like, okay, he laid up. I have a chance to win it now if I can hit a perfect shot. Right. And I figured that me hitting a good shot and making a putt on 18 was going to be easier than me holding out or waiting for him to make a mistake in sudden death. Now in the opposite situation, if I was Evan, oh here 9200. There you go. Now, in the opposite scenario, if it was somebody that I think I'm better than, that I know I'm going to have a better chance of holding out in sudden death, I would have done what Evan did. I would have played it safe, and I would have laid up for either a hole out to win or wait for my opponent to make the mistake. And that kind of theory you got to look at on all your matches, right? I mean, be realistic with yourself and your abilities. Obviously, a lot of the times you don't even have the choice. Like, you have to do it one way. Shit. Fucking Hendricks, what are you doing? How do you... but I'm gonna try. But thank you for that, Steve. Yeah, easy, Civ. That was pretty brutal. What the hell is that? Come on. I hate this hole. I screw the distance up on this all the time. That's safe. It's an eagle. We're good. In 10,000 hours. Let's see. I told the gentleman to join my stream so I could talk to him. Oh! Oh! Ah. All right. Corey, if you're here, go ahead and make a comment, and I'll kind of try to see if we can walk through that problem that you're having. I gotta hang on. Let me Google something. I want to see if I can figure this guy's hair out. Yeah. All right. So Corey, if you're here, he sent a couple pictures of something going wrong on his machine. I hate to tell him. I think it's his I/O board. I think he needs to call IT in the morning and have them test it. Oh wow, that went forever. All right, so it's only a 9 out, but this is way downhill, so we don't really know how far this is going to go. But we're going to backspin a 4, and hopefully it stays. Distance-wise, that was perfect. I'm happy. You can't get too aggressive going out sideways. All right, so this is the shot. So, and it was actually a real similar setup to this. Evan just instantly saw it with the big left to right wind and knocked it out here to this fairway. And I go, well, shit, I gotta get this. So I went from here and undercut a 5-wood with a C3 high tee. That's the only thing I could do to stick it. And I did stick it and made the putt and ended up knocking him out with it. Actually, that might have been Chicago years back. I don't know though. Yeah, this is worse. All right, it's an 11 wind. Actually, this might be okay for a full. I just don't know if the high 3 gets over it. Nope, that was what I was afraid of. I should have hit the 5 wood and hit a C3. I'm dumb. All right, we'll take the par. That's fine. 26. All right, Nighthawk. All right, perfect. All right, now we get on. Get on. He was getting some IO board error and boot up, but it went away, he thinks. But I think it's a cable problem that he's having. Either that or the IO board is done. Who's Dougie? All right, let's get through these. Let's start banging away. Let's just burn through them. Well, we're going to see Forest Hole too, so that's good. I can't wait for the new tee boxes. Oh, I lined that up beautifully. All right, let's get this thing to drop. I never make this shot. That green's a little off. All right, so you got options here. Okay. So my preferred shot is around the right-hand side. But when you're teed up in the middle, the right-hand side is not very good. My over-the-tree shot, I'm teed up too far right. So I'm going to go around from this side. Now, in general, when I look at a full shot, for the clubs that are this high up, 4, 5, 4, 3, 10 and a half, and 8.5, it's like 2 turns is where it will turn. So this looks okay. The 10 and a half driver will turn a little more even. So if I just full C this, get a little right. Come on. Full C, little right. Perfect. Right into the pin. Tropical Falls. It can be one of the hardest courses ever made. It can be sometimes. It can also set up to be pretty freaking easy, too, though. All right, got to put this in the middle. Little piece of advice here, guys. Don't use backspin on this approach shot, on the shot going to that island. If you hit it a little hard, that ball starts bouncing down the hill and doesn't stop. If you hit it with bite or release, it will stop a lot faster than backspin. That's a bad effort. That needed a pullback. I'm feeling lazy on my Golden Tee today. Yep. Okay, this is probably my nemesis hole. I missed this in regular time against McCook, and then missed a putt on it in 18 in sudden death to lose. Yeah, this hole. And now I got a chip. I'll miss this too. Ah, yes, we're back. This good. Okay, so this one I'm looking for a hole in one on. Let's just play the wind. Perfect. Hard thumb release. That's actually a good score. All of my friends are... I like the left-hand play on this most of the time. That's actually a pretty good game, though. That course can eat you up. You can be pretty safe on it and then still get get your shit punched in a little bit. Okay, so this one, for me, it's easy. It's a high 6 wood or a high 9 wood every time for me. You pretend the tree's not even there with the high 6. All right, let's high T and thumb this and see if we can make it. I pushed it left. No problem, Eric. Anytime. I'm here. Come to my funeral. So the only thing I do on this hole is I see where the pin is. The pin's tucked behind the tree line. I need to get this tee shot as deep as possible. Oh no, not like that though. Actually, that's a terrible play. So now I'm going to play this to have a lag. I'm going to play this to have a long putt. I'm trying to figure out where that tree edge is, and I can't tell which one's which. Hi, Sean. I got your invites today before you even say it. That was a very safe shot. I just put it around the outside edge of the tree. I didn't give myself any chance of making that, but I'll walk and take Golden Tee par. All right, so you can hit this over this tree with a standard 5-wood, but I'm going to bite this with a high T, and I'm just going to do my push shot. And that was too much. Shit. All right, my short chipping game is actually on point right now. I don't know what the hell's going on. No. Okay, so chipping. This is another one, man. All right, if I was teaching myself how to chip today, knowing what I know now and having the shot meter, the first thing I would do is I always want my pullback to go to the same spot, right? And then you'll adjust it on some shots because you'll realize the farther you pull back, the faster the ball gets in the air, and those kind of things. But easiest way to describe chipping. I want the lowest lofted club that gets over the obstacle in front of me so that my ball flight on the green will mimic like I was putting. Sorry to be. All right. All right, so back to the chipping part. So lowest lofted club to get over the obstacle in front of you. I have a minimum club I'll use. My 5-iron's my preferred club to chip with, but I will adjust it depending on amount of green before the hole, what's past the hole, if I really need to make it. I mean, all sorts of different factors come into play with it. Now, the one thing I don't do, and the one spin you don't want to use while you're chipping is backspin. What backspin will do, it causes the ball to hop when it hits the surface. It also then multiplies the break of the green that you're playing. Let's say I have a left 3 break and I use backspin on it. The ball's slowing down and bouncing. It will actually play more like a left 4. Now, obviously, there's scenarios that you're going to tell me that that's not correct, and I'll agree, but we're talking about for the most part. You'll have different scenarios that you'll have to adapt how you're chipping on it. Yeah, you want to, okay? And this is the start chipping, right, Steve? And it's stuff that I wish I did. My biggest problem chipping now is I have a natural bias on my pullbacks that I am slightly right of the B on my pullbacks when I think I'm going straight. For the life of me throughout all the years, because Kinsler and I played together, we both thought that that the chips always hook, right? We thought we were pulling back dead straight and they were always hooking. It's why you'll see me, I prefer to chip from the rough or the sand, because that amount of error that I have on my pullback almost doesn't affect it on a ball out of the rough or the sand. So then I'm an awesome chipper. Okay, so, and then once you get that down, you can adjust your speeds on it. Now, it doesn't matter. Like, I know people that pull back here. I know people that pull back here. I know people that full pull back. The reason I say you want the same pullback, and this is going to get a little technical for a lot of you, but, and this might not be 100% accurate, but the theory behind what I'm saying is 100% accurate. I don't know if the numbers I'm going to give you are exact, so please don't take this as gospel. On the forward swing, it takes 2 readings, right? Okay, that doesn't matter on your chipper. That's fine. What does matter is on the back swing, there are five points in the swing that it reads. I'm almost positive that's correct, right? Now, here's why pulling back to the same spot is important, okay? Because when you're taking 5 points of reading on the swing, it's taking the aggregate or the average of all of those put together. So, for instance, if I pull back halfway to C and then halfway to A, and I go all the way back halfway, my shot will read, and you're going to be asked why. but my shot is going to read either halfway to the C or halfway to the A. And that's because that third point of contact in the middle, where I'm like going halfway one way, halfway the other, that third reading, you don't know if it's reading to the A or to the C. And it just all matters on it. But that comes into chipping then too, because if I'm pulling back the same time, the same spot every time, then I'm never worrying about if I pulled it back to get the second reading from them, or if I'm getting to the third, or if I'm just getting one. So if I'm at the same one every time, you know what it is. It's the same one every time. And you can adjust your swing based off what the shot meter tells you from there. So like if I always pull back here and it tells me that I'm pulling back slightly right of the B, okay, cool. I got to work on pulling it back a little left of that to that same spot. If you're adjusting your backswing on it, you may not know because our hands are not perfectly smooth. And when you pull back, you could be pulling back. The ball is probably going like an S curve while you're coming back. Right? And that's pretty deep thought about it. But it's the reason behind I say pick a spot that you pull back to that you like the speed that it comes off the club and you like the height. This will take many, many games of practice, and you'll find a spot where you're going to end up making one chip and be like, ooh, I like the way that felt. I'm going to do it that way every time. Now, you can do that pull back. You can thumb your chips. You can do one motion like I do. The one motion's probably less accurate than a thumb, but my thumbs, I can't nerf it down enough that my chips don't go a mile every time. But use the shot meter specifically. You'll see that your pullbacks are off. You'll see it, and you'll see a hook on your swing, or you'll see a slice on your chip. It's really easy to get. Once you figure it out, it's really easy to see what you're doing wrong. Now, me, the fact that I've been playing for 20-some years, and I have that bad pullback ingrained in me, when I try to fix it, I then spray directionally on the forward swing. So I've just gone, fuck it, I'm going to stick with it with my little bit of cut on my chips and just play it. And especially now that I'm starting to chush a little bit, I mean, on shots where those would have killed me, then I'm chushing now. Then pick a speed that you like, get consistent with that speed, and the whole thing is do it over and over again. Make it the same way, and then adapt after that. Don't look at the fact whether you made the chip or not. Look at the fact that you have your pullback being the exact same and your ball swing going forward be the exact same. Once you have those things down, then you start fine-tuning it a little bit and realizing, okay, I can't aim one click left because of the way the ball's designed on my chips. So for those, instead of aiming one click left, I'm going to pull it back to the right of B and have a hook on it to fight a right 3 break. And you'll get into the finer points after that. But start with getting your pullback to the same spot and dead straight. If you can get that down, the rest of it, you'll start getting chipping down. And you can start changing clubs and adjusting it. I mean, you'll see me roll a ton of chips. And that's just because I like the speed. I like to basically play through the break on a lot of chips. Most people have started using bite almost exclusively on their chips. And that's fine. It works as long as you get consistent. It's not adding much break to those chips at all. It can add a little bit. And, I mean, you get consistent with it, you get consistent with it. You can't really go wrong. Oh! Here I come. All right. Okay, so this one we're definitely going to the right. Do we have a chance? We can go over this one too if we really want. I don't like the overshot on this setup today though. We're okay with that. All right, 94. I'm not backspinning this because this will rip right off. That's horrible. Oh, wow. I've never had to stop there. All right, that's okay. I got a little bit of luck there. But once again, Steve, that chip was out of the sand. If you noticed my pullback on it, it was a little bit right, and I almost missed the chip to the left. But because it's the sand, your cuts don't nearly move the ball as much as if you're on the fairway or first cut. Get in. One time. All right. I felt like I missed a lot of shots in there, but I actually shot one better, which is good. Woo! Oh, that felt good, though. Oh, God, I keep taking my card out, and I normally don't. Max speed on the trackball is 158. But really, on it, and I was explaining this, straight to the 2, and remind you, max speed is only occurs when you have a pullback on it, right? You have to have a pullback. It doesn't matter where you pull it back to. What a pullback adds, I think it's 19 miles per hour. And that's basically, I've kind of figured that out over. Oh, shit. I got to look at something real quick. Oh, no, that was good. That's good. I'm okay. All right. But, so the max speed on a dead straight to 2 is 142. The max street speed out to directionally is 158. They both travel the same exact distance on a straight shot going each one of those ways. It's just an optical illusion. And like I said, Don told me that right away that when they made the shot meter, out directionally was showing a lower number. And it makes sense why. But even though you were maxing it out, it was a lower number. Well, they didn't like that. They wanted it to look cooler. And that, like, when you bang a ball with a C3, it looks way cooler. Wait, what course is this? Oh, Cape. Okay. Ooh, I think I might. Do I want to hit this and try to chush this? Nope. All I'm going to do is chush it over the back. It's rushing on. And really, guys, that shot meter is. It's really cool and all. But I mean, it's actually huge benefit to correct a lot of little mistakes. But don't treat it as, I mean, it is gospel because it's dead on nuts. It gives you the exact, like, it's telling you exactly what you want to know. But don't totally change your game based off the shot. Although, I mean, you really should in all accounts because it is giving you perfect information and you can correct little mistakes. Things like that, like I was saying about chipping, I would be a better chipper if I had the shot meter when it came out. When I started playing. All right. This is a great course, by the way. Can't stop the. Oh, this is a bad set. Ugh, I don't like where this is. All right, we're gonna go to the fatter part of the green with this. I think. Ah, fuck it. We'll go at it. That's what I was afraid. At least I went. Can I make this? I think I'm in trouble here. I think with a G wedge, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I'm in trouble, guys. I might just DNF this. I can't get out. Ah, now I'm in deep shit. Yeah, this is. What, do we get a par? I was trying to bank that off the back wall. No, we got a bogey. Yeah, I'm done on this game. I need to make 3-hole out. All right, we need hole outs now. That was a bad start. I laid off of that, not wanting to go over the back, and then I left it short. So now I'm going to attack pins, and if I go wet or something again, done. I'm 3 off of par, not good. Mm. All right, I think this might be a hole out. Damn it. Sometimes it just lines up where you know your distance is perfect for what you're hitting. All right, we're 8 through 8. We're pretending we were playing a par 3 invite. All right, so normally I'd cut this ball in like with an A1-ish. I'm going to try to straight line this, land right past the hole to make. I laid off it too much. Hang on 1 second. I want to get a picture. Oh, that might be why. My grounding screw came out of my trackball. That's not good. Do I have any screws? Just jam this in. See, I am a firm believer that you need these things grounded, or else bad things can happen. All right, that'll stay. All right. All right. This isn't anything special. Again, we're just going to put it short in the fairway. I don't want to be left like that. I might have fucked that up too. No, I got a 9 wood in there. Come on now. All right. Let's thumb release this. Let's make it. Here we go. Simple math. All right, we're 2 off now. We're 2 off. We're back in it. What the hell is going on here? I feel like everything's frozen in my life. Let's make this one too. Here we go. Too hard. Why, thank you, Louis. And another angel be just fine. Let her go. All right, so my play here always is to get it as far up the fairway as I can on the right-hand side. If you look on the left-hand side, that sand wall is really too high for a driver to get it. So we're just going to mark this one from over here. We're going to nuke it. And just like that, it reads 147, but it's because I'm off-center. That's it. It doesn't mean I hit it harder. Got my... Happy Friday, Robert. Magical mystery ride. All right, this one's going to be distance-wise. I might be off my math on this, but this should be good. Yeah, I was right on. I just got scared. Tried to hit it harder than I needed to. You're crazy and I'm out of my mind. All right. On a hole like this, it's a down 7. If I hit, you look at this and go, all right, I'm going to hit this. The trajectory that's coming in with the down 7, that first hop is going to go forever back. I'm going to try to get it there with the forward and smoke it. Now I still get it to come back up the hill, and I'm right on pace, right on line with the hole. Now, that's me, too. I know that whenever I want to, I can max out my swing. If you can't max out your swing and you're hitting 130s, that shot ain't working for you. You got to hit something different. You'll have to go with like the 3-wood there and baby it off. But when you hit something softer, you get less spin on it. So you're getting, I mean, the shot becomes tougher. And that's a lot of the times why, if you know your max distances on shots, you can adjust. Because I would rather have to hit 142 that I know I can hit every time than have to play a club where I'm hitting at 130. Because at 130, me trying to dumb down, I can hit it 120 or I can hit it 140. It's just a harder thing to do. Well, for medium compared to high tee, medium tee, you don't get as much distance, but you get normal backspin. That's really it. For that's all you're looking at. And really, you're looking at distance and spin. If I high teed that ball was never stopping on that green. Ooh, me, I give my all to you. Okay, so now I got to take the risk here because I'm pretty sure I need to make this if I want a chance. I know that even with Stouts here, even with that only being a 5.5 win, that this ball will land short of the hole if I thumb it. The question is, can I thumb it with bite and have it still trickle down at the cost of not going in the water if I miss? And we're going to try to thumb it hard with bite and have it see if it trickles down the hill. I thought that was good. So this is the site of my most memorable match in Golden Tee for me. And it was brutal. It was so brutal. I was one better coming into 18, and Stenmark was one off. I've got honors. Pretty similar setup to this. And, I mean, the shot here is, you just stick the green, right? Yeah, so I go at it. How do I want to play this? I could hit it hard with bite. I could smoothie the 10.5 with bite. I'm not backspinning this. Or, and I think I like this, I'm going to high tee this with backspin and just plop it down. Well, so I hit it, I think it was similar to this. I hit a 3-wood. Perfect. Land it, going pin high. No, I hit the stick on a fly. It came back, hit the back wall of that bunker, and bounced up and stuck to the front wall. So I couldn't get up and down for birdie. I had to knock it out to the fairway, knock it back up, make the putt. I hole out right away, and Stenmark matches me in sudden death. Then he fucks up a shot really bad and holes out from 70 yards out of a bunker to stay tied. And then the hole, I caught a turbo bounce on the hole with the 2 dunes, the par 5, and pressed right up against the bunker wall and lost a stroke there. So I lost on like hole 11 of Sunday. Now, the reason I like the high tee there is because I got to backspin it and come down at it. Yo, no, Louis, you can get a ton more distance with an A1 or a C3. We're talking straight line shots. Straight C3s are a different animal. You're getting that snap hook, and those can go way farther than a straight shot. I mean, now it's not even way farther, but they definitely can go farther. If I need to hit a max drive, let's do this real quick. All right, we're just going to do just a little test here. And this is just going to be something stupid and basic just to give us an idea. Go. I'm trying to find a course that has a wide open. That's perfect. Okay. And since this is a really hard thing to actually test. All right, so we're just going to use a 2-iron, for example. So this first shot, we're going to use it as my baseline. We're going to hit this dead straight, right? We're not going to have any spin on it. Dead straight 142. And that's where it went. It went with a 2-iron. It went 261. Okay, cool. We know that. All right, so that went. Now, we're going to hit like a 150. We're going to try to hit this. Now, this is going to end up being a little shorter because it's impossible to hit it dead straight when I'm doing this. But That's pretty close. And guess what? You see? That was 149 compared to 142. Now, the reason it was shorter, though, was because I didn't have a dead straight line. That's it right there. That should prove to you right there that that number being higher, once you're over the 142, it's not any farther. Okay? Now, this is a casual is an awesome way to work on shushing. And it doesn't even matter where the hole is. All you're doing is working on straight shots and hitting it 35. 39, dead straight 39. That's not how I want to shush. I want to be 30. I want to be 35. Off-centered. I'm at 39. 36, that's perfect. Dead straight, 36. 36, dead straight. Those are in. If I can do that every time, too hard. I missed the line. Yeah, see, I'm not getting it to read at the number I want. I'm hitting it too hard. There we go. That's better. $40. Dead straight with 40. If I hit it 40 and I'm playing a chush and I'm expecting my chush to be 35 or 36, that 40 might totally fuck me. Yeah, see, I'm having an issue. Like, it's not reading right away for me. So there it is. Now we're getting it. Yeah, see, so like right now, if I was at a tournament, I was doing this, and I can't get my chushes to go straight, and I can't get my speeds right, I just would eliminate it from my bag. But I mean, we're still at, and the joy of it is that there's such guarantees if you are getting it straight, that if I'm at 60%, I'm making a chip 60% of the time. But we don't need to mess around with that anymore. So hopefully that describes that explains the more about what I'm talking about with the 140s compared to the 142. If you're playing straight shots, forget about A1s and C3s right now. A perfect 180, right? Which would be a straight B to the middle tip of B to the middle tip of 2, or middle tip of C to the middle tip of 1. Those will go farther than anything that's not dead straight. Now, in testing just there, we got it dead straight because I made the trackball not go left or right. So, but in the real life, you'll never hit it dead straight. So having that theoretical max distance, it's great, but know that you're always going to be like a yard or two short of it. And I think even more important than to just necessarily knowing your dead straight distances of every club on your max speeds, it's just as important to know the landing distance and carrying of the club. Like, I'll tell you, when I know my high T10.5 with nominal wins or no wins on a level shot, my high T10.5 driver will land at 351 yards, almost dead nuts every time. Like, and that's because that's taking off. I bet if I hit it dead straight, I'd land at 353 or 54, but everybody's always off a little bit. So I'm at 351. So I just say 350 on a fly with that club. Well, so now I can adjust off of anything with just that. Neverland. And really, that's most of the time what we're looking at here. We're not worrying about the max distance on a club because you've normally got obstacles to deal with in between you and what you're shooting at. So knowing the max distance that I land on a fly is more important. Wow, I almost got screwed up there. Woo! Oh, free. Neverland is home. Lost Boys Night. All right, we're going to make this one. Now, I wouldn't normally back this one up on the box, but I'm scared with the downhill that I'm going to carry this. Ugh, almost put it short. Remember, and this is also the same thing that I said with chipping, how the ball bounces. It's the same thing when you're going on a downslope. If I hit this downslope with backspin on it, I am wet for sure. If I hit the downslope with bite, probably wet, but has a chance because the friction of the ball sticking to the ground rolling slows it down faster than the ball would spin on it bouncing, which goes away after the first couple bounces. We stay in the woods, always on the run. They say to me, this is the easiest look you'll ever get on this hole, and this is what I'm going to blow the most. I blow this shot more than any of the other ones. We're going to try this. I'm okay with that. I'm happy. I'm putting. I'll take my eagle. Always on that. I'm not really going for holdouts. That's my nemesis hole in this. All right, so let's thought. Here's how I'm going to walk through this one. I'm going to just go through my mindset. All right, looking at this right now, can I hammer this with backspin, even into a 3 wind with the stouts? I think that's pulling off the edge and coming down short. So no, I don't want to do that. Can I go up to this with a 9, back it up, low T backspin? That's never coming back enough. All right, that club's out. So it's the G width. So can I hammer it with bite? Yeah, probably, but will it come back fast enough to get in the hole? Possibly, but probably not. So what do I want to do? I want to take away the backswing of this totally. So I'm going to put it here. And you got to be confident in your distance. I knew my 85 distance. That's what I'm going to thumb. That was cutting the edge a little bit, but I gave it every chance of going in. It's not going to go in every time, but that gave me every opportunity. And that's the kind of hole you want to. That's where you make your money with stouts, right there on those holes. It's right there. Even shots like that, I don't pull back. You don't want to have to pull back. If I don't have to, I don't. Whether or not you're a thumber, do your no pullback palm shot if you have to. All right, same thing here. Now, if I hit roll or release on this, I'm probably going to hit the tree. So I want to hit bite or backspin. Awesome, Steve. You were there for. Yeah, hey, if you understand the theories that I'm going through, it's all repetition that I'm playing it to get it right. And then, but now here we go, right? If you had the same conversation with Haas, he would be like, I don't know what that shit is. I don't know all that. I just hit the damn ball. So is it necessity to get good at Golden Tee to know all this stuff? No. But in a way, he does know all of this stuff. Exactly. But if I want to brainstorm something technical about the game, yeah, Haas isn't the guy I'm using for it. He doesn't think about the game the way that I do. Or the way that Stenmark does. Even Luna doesn't think of it like that. But to me, and this is why I kind of the reason why I think about it this way, the biggest jump in my Golden Tee performance, right? I got, like, the thing that improved my game the fastest was after getting to open up a trackball for the first time. Once I got to see those innards, it made me understand why certain shots were doing certain things and what I could do to try to correct it. That's why we got that image on there. I mean, King put that one together without me, but he knew I'd use it all the time. That image with the trackball open that's seated right in the spot. And I tell you what, the shot meter also allowed me to tell IT a lot of things that were wrong in the swing that before we just thought were part of the game. God damn, on this hole, for some reason now, I'm hitting C3s that are 158 and almost hitting that tree every time. All right, so now this is also going to be a difference between how I play shots and how somebody newer would play this. New people now like to go from here and cut it from this angle, right? But that's not manageable, right? All I'm doing is guessing on how much cut I need to put on this. But if I go from here, I look at this and go, okay, it's got me aimed a little bit offset of the pin to the left. I got a 13 wind blowing left to right, 6.5. So that little bit of wind, that 6 wind is going to cover the gap there. So if I pull this back straight and I just throw this around the tree, it should be perfect. So now I took one of the variables out of play. Or I have a variable that I can control. Like if that one there, if I would have gone, okay, I need to fight that wind just a little bit. I'm going to pull it a click left of the B, and then I throw it all the way out. Now I've gotten rid of that variable. I mean, if you look at it like an algebra equation where you're just taking the variable out and solving for X, well, I can make it as easy as possible to solve for X that way. Now, see, this setup sucks. I'm not even really going for this. I'm going to try to hit it. That's fine. I don't mind going in this bunker because, like I said, my chips out of the bunker, my pullback doesn't fuck it up. So now I got a down 6 chip, no wind almost with stouts. We're good. And the sand chips, to be perfectly honest with you, not to toot my own horn, sand chipping, I don't think I've ever seen anybody in the world better than me. That's just chipping out of disaster spots. I don't think there's anybody else out there better than me at it. This shot sucks. Well, we're going to hit it from here. Now, this one I can't go around from here. If I did it from here, the shot I'd have to get would be a full. I'd have to get it way out of the A. Oh, Steve, I did that too at first. And at first, when I first switched to him, I wasn't switching to him on every course. So it was getting me quite a bit. And I mean, I will play to my strengths quite a bit. If I have a shot that I have 2 options, like, okay, if I don't hit this perfect, it's going to be in the fairway short. Or if I don't hit this perfect, it's going to be in the bunker off to the side. I'll choose to be in the bunker off to the side every time. Where did that miss? Kind of making a mockery of this course. Okay, so if you throw it out to the left, there's a couple things you got to remember. That doesn't work if you're not on first cut or fairway. Okay, I'm going to play this thing real differently this time. I didn't want to be in the rough. That's not good. Yeah, we call it 2-way shots, but that's Steve, you played back in the day more. I mean, you're going back to old school. Oh, fulls, we were all playing cut shots like that, not fulls. Oh, I thought that was going to stay under that. All right. Now, see, watch this, though. On this chip, I have a feeling I'm going to miss this chip left because this is going to break on me because of my cuts on my chip. See how I'm slightly right of the B on the pullback there? Even though that line was perfect, that little bit of cut that I have on it stopped it from going in. But if that was the rough, yeah, and it's really just eliminating of variables in my mind. Now, those who've gotten really good hitting full shots, they are eliminating a variable because their full pullback, they know the cut exactly. So they have eliminated a variable. But that shot that I had there was a half cut all day. Now, the other thing is, too, it doesn't necessarily... So on a lot of those, if you are pulling it straight back and throwing it out, it isn't going to come back hard. If you need it to come back a little more, you got to get it a click left if I'm throwing it out to the one. Yeah, we're getting some stream lag in here now, so I do apologize. Let's see if we can get through a couple more of these. But otherwise, I'm going to... It's hurting my eyes looking forward at this thing, too, with how small it is. So I don't think I'm going to keep going too long. Plus, I kind of want to pretend it's my birthday. Well, we've had a smaller group in here tonight, which is good because we've gotten to give a lot of cool info out. Okay, so now, before I started chushing it all, I would just play arrows, right? Because I'm actually looking to get this and almost making this. Because I'm getting it there on a fly on the screen with the arrows, right? It's 100 yards more with a high tee. So I can get this ball 420, no problem with arrows. But arrows make the rest of the course sometimes a bit harder. But now that I'm chushing okay, we're just going to knock it up to the fairway. And if you look at the green here, I don't want to go too far right because there's a little bit of an elevation change. I want to basically stay on the first cut to the left-hand side of the fairway. I got lucky. All right, so now there's no chush. I can't chush that far. I got too much in front of me to chush that. So we'll just hold it out. Nope. Ah. Yes. Yes, I do it all the time. And what people don't realize is when Live first came out, we all played what is now called the Buzzsaw set. It was the Apex FTX club set. Well, that Apex FTX club set had the 8.5, and it was a 320-yard driver. Now it's 310. They nerfed it 10 yards. But it was the 8.5. It was a 3-wood, a 4-wood, a 1-iron. I believe it had a 2-iron, 3-iron, 5-iron. So the 5 to the 3 is a 40-yard gap. So we were learning how to cut. You were cutting the 3-iron down to 150 yards in a lot of scenarios, with just pullback straights, throwing them out. That was how you do it. Yeah, and the zero. There's a couple courses I throw a 0 on. Unfortunately, this year's courses, they're not. It's not needed. But I have a bag that's set up, and the two courses specifically I keep a 0 hybrid on are Winding Pines and Rhineland. And that 0 is good for 18 on Rhineland. And on Winding, there's one shot that it's a gimme eagle if you have that club in your bag. It's a little bit off, though, with playing it with stouts on Winding, though. I didn't know that's what was causing it, but it's missing a lot. Why don't you have a shot meter, Louis? Are you playing an older game? Okay, that was a fantastic shot. All right, you know what? I don't know. No, I don't want to do that because it's going to come up. Yeah, we're going to just sort of see through and totally whiff the ball and fuck myself hard. Oh. Come on. Yeah, and arrows wouldn't have helped me here. I just sometimes get frustrated when this hole is there with arrows. I'm like, I missed a stroke that I should have had. I think a dead straight thumb shot puts this right in the hole. What do you guys think? Nope, that wind pushed it. That was dead straight. Yeah, see, okay. Oh, we got to get you updated, man. They got a 25% discount going on right now for home edition updates. Oh, is that your bar? Oh, that's for your bar. Okay, commercial's different. Now, a lot of people put this at the edge of the fairway, and I don't like that. I don't want to approach a green that I'm going over an obstacle with the pin up top with the driver. I just don't. Oh, good. Well, and on 2017, you also, there's a couple things on 2017. You have the Turbo A1 available still. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, but you do. Actually, to 17, the year that they fixed it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think the Turbo A1 16 was the year that it got known to everybody. And I kind of told the world about it after I found out about it. So I think actually 17's update fixed it. But you still have a problem, and don't let this affect you, but you still have the 120 glitch on that machine, where you hit a straight shot and magically, if you saw the shot meter, it would be reading 120 on a perfectly good straight shot. It's a glitch, and that's part of the reason why I love the trackball meter, because I figured out that was a glitch, went to IT, me and one of the programmers worked on it, and he fixed it. He did fuck up C3s and A1s as a unintended consequence to that, which is fine, it happens. And I'd much rather be able to hit a straight shot perfect every time than get a perfect C3 or A1 every time. Bodine, I haven't gotten to play, I haven't gone out and played commercial in months. So I haven't looked at that. Yeah, like that's a much easier approach shot. I'm gonna have to start going out and playing commercial again soon. I just haven't had the time or the urge, man. I'm gonna say that streaming takes a lot. It drains you on GoldenTeeTV a little bit. I murdered that. Sit. Ooh. Okay, that was actually not bad. And Bodine, if you're just so you know, and anybody that's on Facebook watching, you might want to join on YouTube because you're missing parts of the chat from the YouTube people. The bots don't take the chats from YouTube and Twitch and give them to you. YouTube and Twitch people see what you type, but you don't get to see what they're responding with. So you may wonder sometimes, what am I answering a question to? It's because of that. If you do anybody wants to get to YouTube, that'll get you right to the YouTube. All right, so we have a drivable setup here. That's good. Yeah, I'm going to just hit a full 5 wood, full C, I'm going to hit it about 2.5 with bite. And I'm not going to murder it. Okay, so now I can't backspin this. That would get scary if I backspun it. But I'm still going to, I'm going to thumb this with bite. Shouldn't back up very far. That was bad. Woo, I got lucky. I misread that. Yeah, and part of that, Louis, you're going to have those ones where you think that it went nowhere. And when you actually start getting to play on an updated machine, you'll see that that's fixed. And like baby cuts only and knock off little bits of distance. It's not much at all. See, what we used to think before the shot meter is that when you missed the straight shot, like weren't almost, think of it like arrows. Like if you missed the straight shot with arrows, it loses all the distance. That's what we thought was the case with every ball, but it turned out it was a glitch, and it was dropping your speed on those same shots to 120. We called it the 120 glitch, and everybody was saying, "Oh no, you're just hitting the trackball wrong." No, I kind of showed them exactly that it was absolutely a glitch. Did we ever figure out what was causing the glitch? No, because the swing code is so old and so tribal knowledgey that it was like, hey, we're going to try this to see if it fixes it. Oh, it fixed it. Sweet. We're not touching it again. I was actually, I was super, well, is it always, depending on club, like, and wind. I mean, there's times where you'll hit a full with like a 9-iron that you don't turn. But in general, you can kind of count it from, let's say, 5-iron on clubs and up that you can count 2 turns is a pretty good fair assessment. Happy? But the 2 clicks is a good way to judge that to know it can come out. But as I said, I am not a master of the full. I'm just going by, I'm just using fulls to stick shots. I'm not using them to aim very much. A little bit, but oh, what the fuck happened there? That just came off all funny. Whoops. Come on, that ball. Yeah, no, I pushed it a click right. Shit. That was bad. I don't know what I did on that tee shot. All right, we're going to try to make this. It didn't come back enough. Man, my thumbs are strong today. It's one of the things when it starts getting sticky in the basement here. Thumb shots are great, but everything else, I stick to the box and I stick to the deck, and everything else sucks. Ugh, this is ugly. I really don't like with the pins on the left because there's no fringe down behind the hole. If you look to the left of where it's at. It's straight off the edge. Your putts, if you miss the putt going downhill there, it is over the edge of wet. I'm just going to thumb this with bite. And I'm happy. You want me to? All right, but that wasn't too bad. I lost one off. All right, what do we got? Oh, kangaroo's a fun one. Here we go. Let's get up a big one. All right, so we got to. That first tree is in play. This way it's not, but I have tiki torches to worry And if I hit a really good A1, I'm going to hit the tree on the outside edge. But we're going to try to get there. All right, so heavy rough. This actually will help my chipping. Except I murdered. That was way too far back. And like I said, how I speak about chipping is not how I do it. The way I do it is not consistent, and I wish I didn't do it that way. I have bad habits. Oh, come on. Bounce for me? Ugh. You mean, can you roll over? Not really anymore. Putting is not good right now. But I mean, you can, but you're looking at where it was down 5s or more would roll over sometimes. And then minus, there's ones at certain distances that will roll over because of how putting works. But rollovers are pretty much all gone now until you get to 9 or 10 down. I would have run. Oh God, that's not. I'm playing bad this game. Missed 3 already. My hands are super tacky right now too. It's miserable outside right now. Been like rainy all day, kind of gross. And when it does that, fuck. Ugh. Good line. Bad speed. Ooh, shut up. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the high 3. I've got a backstop here if I go long, but I don't want to be short. To be together. Ah. All right, so we're 14. I should have gotten 1. I should have gotten 2. Yeah, the C putting. Yeah, but I'm telling you, Louis, when you guys start playing the new courses, you're gonna chime back in here. Even when you get the PGA, putting feels way different now, and it's gonna take you some getting used to. Oh my God, like what the fuck is that? That's terrible. Yeah, I'm supposed to cut that around the edge more. Now I can't get there. Now I'm taking a birdie on a easy par 4. Well, maybe not done yet. Good man. I didn't let you win one. I think I DNF'd one against you though, Johnny. Wait, why don't the thumb shots need to be at 142? I don't know what you mean by that, Steve. I've only met a few people that can back speed thumb shots. Like two. Different theories though, but Neil, if you're thinking about it, how we slow the ball down with the C putt, I'm a rhythm putter, so I typically get my line and do it in one smooth motion, pull back the same way I'm hitting forward. But putting is so fickle because really the speed on a putt is mostly determined by how far away you are from the hole. It's almost fully that way. Okay, so now, right? I said with no wind and a flat surface, I can land this driver about 351, 350. I've got an outwind of 4. You think 4 is going to give me an extra? And actually, I don't need the whole extra distance. I just need to land. If you think about it, the pin is about that's 10 yards deep on the green. So I only have to land this 347, and guess what? This is off. And I thought that would have been the problem. Longer than shorter. I still, you got to get the question out. I don't know what you're saying. Well, they are short. They're absolutely short. Yeah, but the distance is, it's landing shorter and running out. They are much shorter. And remember that every club at hammered straight at 142 will go further than the distance that it shows on the meter. Like absolutely further than the distance on the meter. But that's why I'm saying you got to learn your distance with what your speeds are with your thumb shots. We're going out on office day. Yeah, you're playing shorter shots. It's just a magic distance. So like here, right? I'm gonna thumb the 5-iron probably here. If I pulled this back, this is long. But if I thumb this, this is gonna be pretty close to right. So my thumb 5-iron on that shot was 150. If I pulled back, my pullback 5-iron would have been about, I could get it 180. Or something like this. I'm gonna thumb this. If I pulled back this shot, it'd be way over. But I'm gonna thumb the 3-wood with backspin. See? Simple. Fucking simple game. So that's why if you can get a repeatable speed, you can learn your speeds that you can hit. But look, that was a thumb at 85, and it landed 255 with a 3-wood. You try to hit a 3-wood 255, you're a 3-wood 255 is kind of hard to do without thumbing it. Baby. Hopefully that made sense after I hit it. All right, what do we got left here? Let's play this Oakwood. I like Oakwood. Okay, so I don't know if I have my bag set right for this course. I do, but did I still have the 2 woods? No, I don't. Okay, so for the 2020s, oh wait, was I playing Gervais on that? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so Gervais just texted me a picture of a middle finger. Sean, why don't you chime in anymore, man? People like hearing from people like you. Apparently, he shot a 28, and that ace just beat him. That's my guess, at least. Oh, that's good. Warm tonight. All right, Louis. We'll see you again, bud. I'm gonna call it a night here soon too. Okay, so now this goes back to it, right? Now, Steve, if I thumb this, I wouldn't even get to the water. Oh, I got it. But if I thumb this, this isn't getting to the water. But if I pull this back, I can fly the screen. I didn't even hit it hard. I hit it 139. So you see the bigger, I mean, yeah, it's totally different. A no pullback round. Shit. Oh, no, absolutely not. I'm never doing that again, Adam. I felt like I had special needs the day you guys made me do that, Adam. I felt like it. I felt really awkward, and I didn't want to play anymore. Okay. Now I was saying on the 2020 courses, I put the 9.5 driver in my bag because there's a couple of holes I need the height on. Mainly, hole 8 on this course with the tee box setups can really be a pain in the ass. The par 5, the drivable par 5, and the 8.5 won't clear the wall when it needs to, but the 9.5 will. Sorry, Sean, I didn't mean to do it to you. Ah. All right, so like here, it's more important for me to have the height. The 8.5 or the 9.5 are getting here. This one, I'm going to play it off the right-hand hill, though, and have it come back onto the green. Much better than down and tired of living your life on a merry-go-round. All right. So here, a pullback 5 wood for me, I could hit this 5 wood almost 300 if I wanted to. About 290 with no high tee, maybe 285 in that range. But here, I'm not even gonna put spin on this. I'm just gonna thumb this straight. Mountain. And my 85 is right at that right distance. Rise like the sea, I'll rise up. I'll rise unafraid. Okay, so we actually got a good look here. Okay, so now this is a great way to see the distances that you judged. So I say that on a hammered high tee 10.5 that's level, I can hit it 350 on a fly. Okay, 350 on a fly. I don't need 350 here, but I do have a 5.5 wind in my face, and I also am going uphill a good 20 yards. So I need to calculate that in. Like my carry distance is going to be shorter. If I hit the high tee 10.5, I will get over. I'll probably leave the back of the screen. So I'm actually looking at either a no high tee 10.5, which is kind of good here because then I keep my backspin, or a high tee 3 wood. I think I'm going to go with the no tee 10.5, and I'm just going to I'm going to stuff it tight. and I get backspin, because really on a shot like this, I don't want to chip. I try to eliminate chipping from my game completely. Right? It's there in case shit happens. It's insurance for hitting a bad shot, but I shouldn't. No, it doesn't show that. It doesn't show it until after both are finished. This was probably my biggest nemesis hole on this year's courses. I would fly this fucker all the time. Okay, I am not high teeing this 4-wood, and I'm hitting at 290 on an uphill shot. Let's see if I get it there. And this is where you judge your shit. Oh yeah, it was bad, dude. We have each other. We will rise. All right. Now, the 4-iron's a little fickle. The 4 and the 5, they're both very consistent, but when I thumb the 4 and the 5, they're definitely shorter than when I thumb pretty much any other club. Like, I'm losing a higher percentage of distance hitting at 85. I don't know why that is. It's these two clubs in the 4, 5, and 6-iron. And it's weird how the clubs now, they all go by groups like that. Like, I'd say that the 3, the 2, and the 1-iron all have about the same distance off on the thumb shots. The 4, 5, and 6, your 7, 8, and 9 woods all react the same way. I don't know what it is. If it's mental block on my part, or if the same percentage, I don't know. But I know I always go up a club when I'm thumbing a shot like this. Now my thumbs are kicking high today. My soft normal thumbs are normally 85 to 88, and that was a normal thumb that I caught 93. I didn't feel good about that. That was a little hot. All right, so we got a 5 in my face. We got up. All right, so I'm going to just try to get greedy here. We're going to burn this in. Fucking greed kill. God, I love it. Moist. So moist. Oh, that was a bad idea. That's what I get for being too lazy to use a tee on a home edition. Night when it's turning low. Only need the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let it go. This is an ugly little hole. Uphill, 9 wood that goes further than the distance that it says. I can't backspin this because I don't want to drop down, so we're just going to smoothie this up, put it a little left. If the bite magically checks it enough back in, great, but I'm going to have a putt. Okay, I hated this hole too, but I play it differently. I prefer to cut it in with backspin than to ever go over the top. I take all the water out of play that way. I wish this was drivable. Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. All right, we're going to backspin this. It's great. If I thumb this with backspin, I'd probably bring it over the edge. I'm going to pull it back, hit it decent. I'll take it. We'll take the points. Gave it a chance to go in, but had no risk to it. That's all that I'm trying to do there. Now, this hole. Preference. I want, first thing I look, can I get to the second fairway? The answer to that is no. Okay? So now I look where the pin is. Where that pin is, this patch of grass out here that's off-colored over here on the side is actually placed as fairway. When the pin is short like that, I have no problems going over here. Look at easy shot coming on. If the pin is on the other side, then I'll go to the fairway up top. Yes, I'll have 330 in, but I can't. All I have to do is hammer the shot and I won't be short. That one there, if I try to do that there where with the shape of the green like an hourglass or an 8, I can backspin it into 2 problem areas. I don't like this. 169, I could get it. All right, let's do this. We're going to just baby thumb this with backspin. Goddamn. High when you're feeling low. Only Hey, Joe. All right. Now, this looks great, right? But look it. It's a par 4. Par 4s are never lined up. It's stupid thinking on their part, but they line you up to a point in the fairway off the tee. And I mean, I can't say they never line up, but let's say it lined me up over here and it perfectly one turn lined it up. So what I need to do here is, all right, I know my wind is dead straight, so I want to line this up dead straight. I'm going to put the club with the overhead marker as close to the pin as possible and line up that overhead marker with the hole if I can. Okay, that looks pretty close to dead straight. It really does. So we're going to pretend like it is. If anything, I'm a click left. So this might not be to the right enough of the hole. Now, we have a 7 out wind. I'm going to thumb this shot. To make this, I need backspin, right? Do I thumb the 5 with backspin and risk it coming short? Or do I soften up the 4 with backspin? And notice I'm not saying I'm not pulling back a shot. I don't want that variable in there. Because all I'd be doing is, what if I have a slight pullback to the right? That backspin's just going to bring it over the edge. How greedy do I want? I don't think I'm going to be short with this, but I'm going to snap thumb the 5 with backspin. Wow, I murder thumbed that. 96 is high for me. But that line was pretty good. Now, this is down 10. I'm C-putting this. Okay, a little smooth 31 action. Happy with it? How'd you want it away? All right, now that Joe got here, guys, I'm gonna quit. Now I'm gonna quit now. I'm gonna play one more game and then I'm done. We can't let these Minnesotans get any information. I feel like I just froze up. Oh, just delayed. All right, we got one last game. We'll pick an interesting course to play here. That Grizzly. Oh, no, we can't play any of the cash out ones. I do those live with somebody. All right, we got the funny bone. Okay, he went. Let's play Lake Powell. I mean, it is the site of my greatest round of Golden Tee ever. A little minus 35 on a 28 under setup was pretty. I mean, it's not my greatest round ever. I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I do love tooting my own horn. It's the greatest round of Golden Tee ever played. Hands down, the 35 under I shot on this in an invite with me, Bernhardt, Lance Harris. It was the greatest round of Golden Tee ever shot. I can't argue with myself anymore on it. Okay, pulling back to the C, well, it slows it down off the club face. That's always been there. You should have known that back from when you played before. That's been an imperative part of Golden Tee since like I started. Yeah, if you pull it back to the A or the C, I choose C because people that pull back to the A and let the ball spin, because of the design of the trackball, it ends up rolling back forward and hitting the ball forward. C's it won't do that. Watch, I'll show you. If I pull back to C, right, club head will stay back, right? Always. Won't ball stopped, it's done. Watch when I pull back to A. Don't want to do that. Story. You and them at night. All right, we got 373 big downhill. I want to not have to high tee this, but this will get there. I am actually going to back it up on the box and high tee it. And I whiffed the trackball. I fully whiffed it. That was bad. I whiffed it. That was bad. Oh, yeah. It was part of the game back then, Steve. It's been, I tell you right now, the swing code hasn't changed. It is the same exact swing as you got used to playing before. Now, they changed a little bit on the putting, but C-putting was a necessity back then. Unless you've only played 4, but since Live came out, C-putting has been there. And even on 4, I know we had to. All right, we're making up for that last one with this. Ah. The man that you made, you're not there. Yeah, at least. I think it's even, yeah, 2005. Okay, good. Are you saying, because 2005 was also where we had the last year Golden T4, and Live came out in 2005 as well? I want to say it's been like that since Golden T4. Maybe not before they had spin buttons. And it'll get better still. You're not there to share that's a mistake. You'll never know the person I'll be. That's not good. I'm not playing well all of a sudden. My hands have gotten really clammy and sticky, though. I will say. And honestly, if you want to fuck my game up, make it sticky in there. That, yeah, I get it. But a C-putt will do that for you, so you don't ever have to do that. Okay, well, we got a chance here. Bad for me. No, it's just the weather, man. You know it too. We've had all this rain, just moist and gross. I'm weak, and what's wrong with that? Why don't I'm weak? When I fall. Ooh. Oh. I haven't played this course much with stouts, I'll tell you that. I don't like this hole either. I always fuck this one up. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Oh. So on a shot like that, though, notice I played the 3, because I know with the 3, if I hit it as hard as I can, I should get it there. If I went up to the 10.5, I'd have to dumb it down a little bit, and then I could dumb it down short or go long. That's awful close, but I need an outwind. I get when I fall that I'm weak. Okay, so I'm going to move directionally. No, I'm not. It's only a 7 wind, 7.5. Yeah, the 5, and I'm hitting a 5. A 5 won't turn. I want to say it's 10 mph wind is 1 turn with the 5 iron. Might be higher than that, but I always base it off of this. A 9 iron at 9 mph. No, I'm sorry. What the hell is it? A sand wedge is 6. G wedge is 7 mph. Will turn it 1 turn. So then just adjust from there depending on loft. And with this, I'd have to go here and push it back right. So we'll just go from here. Why can't I? Why won't it hit? Okay, this is not right. Works fine here. Are you guys seeing this? What the hell is going on here? Weird. I got some thinking to do. That's awfully weird. That's happened quite a few times tonight where it works in the menus but doesn't work on the swing. All right, so here I try to play the lower tier and roll it up to the second tier. I'm the best I've ever been. I bet it must hurt to see me like this, but here we go. All right, little cut, backspin. It must hurt to see me like this, but it gets worse. Yeah, I don't like this approach at all because I gotta cut this in if I want to make it. But with stouts, I have a chance of overcutting it. And I'll say this right now: I'm 7 better going into this, and I had a crosswind of a 10, and I was playing Titans, and the pin was tucked even further right. And I swear to God, I was more nervous on that shot than any match I've ever been in. Okay, I got lucky. I missed that ball a bit. All right, kiddos. I think I'm gonna go hang out with the wife. Maybe tip a few back here. Maybe play some MLB The Show if she fell asleep. I don't know. But we will call it for tonight. Hopefully I get this computer fixed, but we'll have King coming here soon. So we're gonna do some fun shit. I will say these stupid little cardboard cutouts, guys. If you guys have any ideas or as tips and things in the future, I want to stack a whole bunch of these things up back here. So if you guys have some funny ones or any good ideas, let me know. You can put them on the word of mouth page on Facebook, or you can reach out to me directly and I'll be happy to take your message. And also, guys, I do get a lot of messages from people with issues on their machines and shit. I have no problem answering those questions. Don't feel bad. Ask away. It's what I'm here for. Hopefully my knowledge can go off and help you guys out, make it easier for you. I like to think of myself as a quasi-IT employee, one who doesn't have the restrictions that, like, I can still do all my dumb shit whenever I feel like it, and they can't be mad at me, but also somebody who's available more than them too. So reach out if you need me, guys. But otherwise, we'll see you guys on Monday, and we'll look forward to it.